Dakota, what's up? Nope. It's a Rough Rider. I'm late. Got food poisoning, so that's fun. Where is a Sharpie? I'm remaking that I sell folding knives sign. Oh, okay. Real quick. There we go. Appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoy the content. Well, at the moment, I'm just rewriting that smaller so that I can fit more things on here. There we go. Now we cut it out. Nope, I do not do name engraving. I don't have a laser or anything like that. Oh, that didn't even go all the way through. Just barely didn't go through. Weird. Yeah, that's more like it. Levi, what's up? How's it going? I'm hoping to make it roughly the same size as the other one. Yep. Got quite a few Spydercos. Ew, a Tonto. I don't think I've ever seen one of those in person. It's one of the only blade shapes that I don't like sharpening. Yeah, I wouldn't carry it either, because I don't like Tontos, but international shipping is extremely expensive, so I just don't want the hassle of having to do that. There, people don't need to see that. Yeah, El Paso, Texas is in the US, so got a Kershaw Launch 1 that I've been trying to sell. Doesn't seem like a lot of people are interested in it, though. And frankly, I forgot where I put it. It's on the table somewhere, I think. I have a 1 and a 5. The 5 is mine and it's not up for sale, but the 1 is. God, every time I use this thing. Just a little too dull. I do not have any OTFs up for sale, unfortunately. I have one OTF altogether. Oh, that's where I put it. My 5 has the springs fail every once in a while and it doesn't open all the way. The 1 doesn't do that. I just need to replace the springs on the 5. Yeah, OTFs aren't my thing because I just don't find them useful in my everyday life. You know, I don't need something that has a chance that it's going to fail to open. Well, I can just order new springs. I mean, I'm sure you could probably order a new lock bar for the launch. This one's perfectly fine though. It is a factory seconds, which is why it's not going for a whole lot. But I couldn't find the blemish that makes it a factory seconds. I don't think I run into an issue at all, actually. Well, that's when you move over to ZT. I'd say CRKT, but I've been disappointed with their steels, so I just don't buy a whole lot of their stuff anymore. At least Kershaw has some decent steel. Damn, we're at 10 likes already. It's been 13 minutes. Shit, I wish he was always like that. Can't justify ZT. Is it a cost thing, I assume? I get that. They're expensive. I do not, yet I do at the same time. So, when you buy from me on a live stream, it's going to cost less than if you buy on Blade Binge where I sell stuff. I can put stuff on Blade Binge. It's going to cost what, let's see. It's going to cost what I charge plus about 10 in shipping. I completely understand that, actually. That I may have some expensive shit, but I completely get that. It was really hard for me to drop 300 on this. And every time that I carry this thing on the 3rd day, something goes wrong. So I've just decided no, I kind of just every once in a while I do these selling streams. I try and offload some of my collection that I don't want anymore. I wish I had a label printer. I got like 160 something. I keep saying that, but frankly, I don't remember. I stopped counting once I reached 160. And I've bought and sold a ton of knives since then. I've got some decent stuff on the table if there's anybody interested. How'd you destroy a Spyderco? Benchmade's overpriced. Kershaw Some of their stuff is overpriced too, but not terribly. It kind of depends on what you're looking for, what you plan on doing with it. My go-to is Spyderco, but I understand that they're expensive and they're kind of ugly. They're honestly, they're really fucking ugly, but like they're comfortable. Case used to make solid stuff. In the past 3 or 4 years, their quality control has dipped, and you can get stuff like this. I need to send this thing in, but where it's got blade play enough that I won't carry it. How's it going, Noah? So that one and the mini Praxis, wherever that is, needs to go back in the box. Cheap quality. Yeah, I've been disappointed with that. I mean, I bought it used, so I'm not super surprised, but a Spyderco Salt 2. You mean a PM2 Salt? What did you do to break that? Dude, if coffee didn't taste like shit to me, then I might do that right now, but I got food poisoning earlier tonight and frankly just not feeling the best. I can't help you with your Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I'm sorry, Tony. The Spyderco Salt 2. It'll be gone by tomorrow. Unfortunately, like, the place makes great food, but every time that I go there, I just feel like shit afterwards, but the food's so good. Spyderco Salt 2. You dropped $180. So I gotta figure out which one it is now. Second one down from the top. This one's 40. It's got a nasty edge on that thing. I've only owned my PM2 for... Nope. I just buy and sell. Spyderco Salt 2. Oh, a Delica. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I don't have Hawk money. That is way out of my price range. 10 under to get rid of. I mean, I don't need to move them. I think these things new were like 55. This thing's almost new. The pivot hole wears it. Well, to be completely fair, I know which one you're talking about now. These Salt Series knives are soft steel. The top one's priced, these things brand new are 35. What did I have? Or no, those things are 42.50. Sorry. I was thinking of the mini version of this. So like 35. The bottom one, this one's 80. It would take me much more than months to save for a Hawk. You mean the scales on this thing wore out? I've never heard of that happening before. Do you still have it? Scales wearing out. That was not on my list of things that I'd hear. I'd send that shit in. Top end is 500. If anybody has 1200, I got something for you, but you got to be an avid collector or something. Yeah, I would have sent that shit in as soon as that happened. I do not have many Tontos. I despise the Tonto blade shape. Very much so. They're hard to sharpen. So I just don't play with them. So I think I priced this one high. It's got a bunch of scratches all over it, but it's a user knife. Freshly sharpened. It's great. So this one's 40 and this one's 80. You're good. I should make little signs that have pricing on them. I don't have any Medfords yet. I'm not sure if I want one. They're like really, really heavy, and I don't know, most of that stuff just isn't the kind of thing that I'd carry. One of my buddies said that he had a Praetorian in S35 in titanium, and it weighed like 16 ounces, which is a pound, by the way. I'm just going to say the most expensive one on the table, and we'll leave it at that. Now, as for titanium, I don't think I have anything in titanium at the moment. I don't have an Espada. Cure, what's up? Welcome back. Yeah, nope. Nothing in titanium at the moment. Nope. I don't have anything in Ultim either. Scottish Highlander, what's up? Not too sharp. No, they're very sharp. I make sure that they're sharp before I ship them out. $80, $40, $40, $35, $25, and $25. I want to know if there's a term for missing something that you were never involved in. Like, I missed the 90s, but I was born in the early 2000s. Is there a term for that, or... No, it's a Kershaw. Which green knife? It's like reminiscing of things that I was never involved in. There's two green knives. This one's 40, this one's 35. Exactly. It's nostalgia, but I was never anywhere close to any of that. I definitely sharpen better than factory edges. The Kershaw's sitting at 80 right now. Nope. Yep, it's a push button auto. Aniomia. Hmm. Now I gotta look this term up. Anemoia. Hmm. Interesting. Yep. It is a push button auto. It's a great knife. I just don't want it anymore. I don't usually carry push button autos anymore, so I bought it because it was cool. I got a decent price on it. Indeed, Internet Knife Man. Actually, I got a whole box full of knives that are up for sale. I just can't show them off all at once. I don't have enough space. Like, I can swap them out every once in a while. Nobody buys these things. I've got 11 of them. Nobody wants it. I carry a pocket pry bar every day. And on the few times that people ask me for a knife, yeah, this is a Kershaw leak. On the few times that people ask me for a knife, I say, "Do you need a pry bar?" Sometimes they say yes, sometimes they say no, and I hand them the pry bar that's on my keyring. That's a CRKT Thero with a carbon fiber inlay. This is just how they come. The blade coating is paint. It is not a hard anodized or any hard coating. So it will wear over time. This one I left quite a nasty edge on as well. Yeah. It is a little bit thicker though. Exactly. Do you need my $40 flathead screwdriver, or do you just need my $15 titanium pry bar? Ann, what's up? How's it going? How much is the Thero new? I do my pricing typically off of eBay, and I go for the lower end of what they sell for. I don't have anything from Cold Steel at the moment. As prices change, I also change the pricing on mine. Typically, prices go down. This is a Civivi Elementum 2. And this one is an SOG Terminus XR. Both of these are 40 each. Fun fact, you get a receipt when you buy something from me too. Not that anybody cares about that, but favorite steel at the moment is, for quite a while, it's been 154 cm because it's easy to sharpen, it holds an edge decently well. Next up at the moment is probably going to be S45 VN. There's a lot of steels that I haven't gotten to play with yet, so no problem, man. Yes, 154 cm. It's just good steel. I mean, you know what I didn't realize? Okay, good. Good, it is sharp. So I haven't played with S90V a whole lot yet. Typically it's priced in a spot that I can't afford. The one that I have in S90V I sold like 2 days after I bought it. Or I didn't sell it, but it's on hold at the moment. It's a DLT exclusive PM2 and S90V and green. I haven't gotten to play with this thing because somebody already called it, so what I kind of wish I could do, I'm not a douchebag, so I'm not going to do it, but I would love to have an S90V blade on my souped up PM2. The problem with it is, since it's already called in its condition as it is, that means I don't get to take the blade off of it. You were given a Winchester knife a few weeks ago. What do you think of it? I've got a mirror edge on this. It's a 3000 grit finish. Actually, did I take it up to 14? I don't think I did, but I might as well. As long as it stays sharp and you're happy with it, I'm not going to complain. So this one's in S90V as well. So yeah, I need to, I think I need to redo the edge on this one. Just to touch up with the 14K lapping film. Yeah, right there. Oh yeah, no, I do mine by hand. No, that edge looks perfect. I think I'm just going to leave it how it is. Of all the steels of uh, by hand on stones, most of the time. No, I don't. I know which one you're talking about. It's really ugly, but that right there is a great self-defense knife. So I think I have. Here's my thing, right? I thought about getting a matriarch back when I was just looking for cool stuff. And then now that I have my own preferences that aren't just cool. I've moved away from the self-defense style knives. But yeah, if anybody wants to drop a car payment on a knife, I'd be happy to sell this to you. I agree, the Leak is a great knife. People just aren't super interested in it. In fact, funny enough, nobody's asked me how much I sell these things for. A couple people have asked about them, but most people don't ask how much I sell them for. I do not have any of the Rambo knives. Doesn't the Camry have a CVT transmission? Because if it does, then I completely agree with you. The Kershaw Leak is the Camry of pocket knives. The CVT is the downfall, and the tip of this is the downfall. This is not meant for prying. People use them as a pry bar, and then the tip bends or breaks, and then they say it's a bad knife because they did something stupid with it. I can't help with that, honestly. I know the Altimas do. I do EDC, a full-size military, in my left pocket, though. Oh, yeah. Dude, the edge I leave on my leaks is wild. Now, this one had a broken tip, so I did my best with it. It took forever. That is the downside of the curve on the tip. Now, if you take a regular leak without that curved tip, all the way to the very end, it cuts. I think I left a 3000 grit finish on this one. I cannot help with knives in the UK other than giving you recommendations. Unfortunately, since you guys aren't allowed to have, so all my leaks are priced at 35. The ones that I'm willing to sell anyway. And I think people forget that it's an American-made knife. It is in decent materials. But nobody takes a second look at this thing. But yeah, you guys can't have blades that are longer than 3 inches. And you can't have locking blades, so your options are pretty heavily limited. My recommendation for a company to look into is twistedassisted.co.uk, I think. Hey, I was right. Right there. So, this dude has some pretty solid. Oh, I didn't know that they added these. Damn. Not bad. Kind of interested in that one. What steel is it? C70. Hmm. I need to look up C70. Oh man. Almost no stain resistance. Damn. You know what, when it's like 112 out and you're sweating and then you pull your knife out of your pocket and it's covered in rust and then you're just kind of pissed off for the rest of the day? That happened to me the other day. Well, let's look at their other stuff. That one's new. It's on pre-order. The Atlas is probably the one that I would recommend. Few different options. These are slip joints, and they are under 3-inch blades. These are legal in the UK, and they sell them in the UK. It's a Case Mini Sodbuster or Sodbuster Junior or whatever. And like I'm sitting there sharpening a knife in the middle of the day, and I remember I have that thing in my pocket. I pull it out, and just the blade is covered in rust. I was not happy that day. Same thing happened to my Manix 2 lightweight in 15V. Sitting there sharpening somebody else's knives, forget that I have a non-stainless knife in my pocket. Pull it out and it's got rust, not all over it on that one, but you know, there's some discoloration on the blade now. Not really happy with that, but I think I'm going to leave it like that. So I think that some steels are winter steels only. So I'm not sitting there sweating all over them. I don't have any Benchmades up for sale right now. However, anything that you is there a specific one you're looking for that I can help with finding? What's the small version of the Arcane? The Vector. I can likely get my hands on. Give me just a sec. Gotta wait for the Benchmade website to load up. No, the one that we're looking at's S90V, not S30V. Okay, Benchmade Vector S90V. Vector S90V. Why are those things going, or why are they priced at $300? God damn. Benchmade Vector S90V filter. Show more. Sold items. No exact matches. That's G10. These just aren't the right knife. Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. Damn. I'm in Idaho. Average price doesn't really make much sense, but everything on the table 80, 40, 40, 35, 25. 30 and 35. I've got more stuff in a box under the table. I just can't fit them all on the screen. Sitting there trying to look for that Benchmade that my buddy's got that I have no clue what it is. It looks like a Benchmade Arcane, but smaller. And it has a safety lock, too. I have not. I can look it up, though. That is weird looking. I wouldn't carry that. $850. God damn. I'll agree with that, but if you can get them used for a decent price, they're not bad. They don't make bad knives, they're just priced horribly. You're talking about that thing? $850. I want the description, I want specifications. How much does this thing weigh? Over 6 ounces. Okay, so it's not as much as I was thinking it was going to weigh. Well, now I'm going to look into these guys because I've never heard of them before. Expensive, 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 expensive. Do they have anything that's reasonably priced? Low to high. Nope. Cheapest thing is $350. Not gonna happen. I have other things I'm more interested in. Ooh, wait a sec. You know, if their logo wasn't a pissed off looking chameleon, then I'd be a little bit more interested. But oh great, now I press the back button. There you are. But crystallized titanium. I love the look of crystallized titanium. It's not used often, but oh, it's beautiful. And in a good color, too. They did it in purple. No way. Oh, but it's 450. But they did it in purple. Dude. That is sick. But the blade shape sucks. But the purple. Ooh. At least it's a good steel. Kershaw Civivi makes great stuff for the price. I'd probably stick with Civivi. Who else makes really good stuff for the price? So Kershaw makes decent stuff. Civivi makes great stuff. Petrified Fish makes some solid stuff. Gerber used to make good stuff, but their budget stuff is pretty trash now. The American-made Buck stuff isn't bad. The Chinese stuff is the steel quality just isn't there. Missing out on a lot of better options. Nope, Buck makes American stuff that's cheap. Have you looked into their they're made in Idaho. They are reasonably priced sometimes. Lesser known. For budget knives, that's let me see what I can come up with. What's budget to you? That's the best first question. Under 100? Okay. You can get some decent options for under 100. If you just want a beater, I'd probably go with the Buck Bantam. And I know you're looking for like smaller companies, but I do not ship to the UK. It's going to be more expensive than the knife. I promise you that. Let's see. What are some smaller companies that I follow? Geo's knives are over 100. Come on. Honestly, that's one of the harder questions I've gotten in quite a while. Because I don't remember companies worth shit. I always forget. Um, Chavez isn't a smaller company, but they just dropped a new knife in D2 and aluminum. It's 85. It's honestly, I kind of want one. Under 180. Honestly, if you're going under 180, you might as well just go for the full 200. And at that point, I'd be pushing you towards Spyderco. But the Chavez Redemption in D2 and aluminum for 85. And I think you get the skull clip too. Yep. The skull pocket clip on top of that. $85 honestly isn't bad. It's one of their better priced knives. Instead of the full 300 for stuff. I should try making a bayonet. Nope. I don't have a forge or anything, so I'm just going to stick with collecting for the moment. I might try making knives eventually, but getting started into that's going to cost quite a bit. So let's swap some stuff out. Bring some new knives onto the table. Oh, dude. Why am I getting rid of this? I mean, I know it's a budget knife, but damn. Look at that edge. Yeah, when you can see the phone that I'm recording with in the edge. Damn. You have a good one, Fango. We'll see you later. I'm going to be ending the stream here pretty soon. I know it's been a short one, but by pretty soon I mean like 25 minutes or so. But the whole food poisoning thing beat the shit out of me earlier. I think it'd just be smart to take a break for the night. That's weird. Oh, interesting. Should probably fix that real quick. Damn. You know, moving this isn't fun. No, I don't think I'm going to sharpen it tonight. I gotta move too much shit to sharpen stuff. Not worth it. What to do, what to do. Have I taken this one apart yet? I know I sharpened it. I'm not secretly a folding knife, nope. Let's go ahead and take this thing apart. Now, as long as everything comes apart nicely, this should work out wonderfully. We'll go ahead and move that off and put the parts bin on the table. Dang, the bearing set on this thing is tiny. That is small. I don't think I've ever seen a set of bearings that are that small. Appreciate it. Yep, the iridium was a solid knife. It was just slightly too large for me, so I sold it. I might try and get more to sell, because they do sell all right. They're not they don't sit forever. Carco, what's up? How's it going? So, unfortunately, I was unable to find a set of 940 scales for you. However, I can't guarantee that it'll fit, but I have found a fake 940. One of my buddies got a fake 940 in an auction. Oh, well, that was quick. You're not interested in that, you're not interested in that Koenig, are you? Like you, Rocky, and a couple others are some of the few people that I'm pretty sure could afford it. I'm sick. I got food poisoning. Blah 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 blah. Sound like shit. Yeah. Oh well. I just figured I'd ask. Yeah, I live a few minutes away from Koenig and Chris Reeve, and a few hours away from Buck, and a few hours away from Tops, and actually about an hour away from Hawk Knives. There are a lot of knife companies in Idaho. You know, somebody keeps trying to convince me to go on to Whatnot again. I might do that. Just buy them on Whatnot and then sell them on YouTube. Is there anything that you're looking for that I might be able to find? I should do a finder's fee type deal. Pay me up front and then give me a month to find something. If I don't find something, then I give you your money back. Yeah, I don't have custom money. Like, I kinda do, but I don't, you know? I'm waiting for more auctions to show up. I just need one more good Spyderco auction. Um, hmm. I don't like the crossbar lock. I know. Gonna get some hate for that one. A solid, like a really smooth frame lock. You know what sucks is that 180 is a really good price for that. I don't have a buyer for a micro jimbo though. That's the problem. I'm not gonna keep it. Does it still have the original scales too, or is it just the aftermarket ones? Mmm. You're a turd. I hope you know that. I'm the one that's supposed to be selling to you, not the other way around. I'm supposed to pull out a Benchmade and you go, hey, I want that. God. I'm glad I'm not left-handed. Damn it, man. You're a turd. So here's the thing. This says no middleman, right? Because I typically buy it from somebody else and then resell. And you know, I sell for reasonable prices. It's nothing insane, but oh my god, you. Mm. Can you send me some pictures on Instagram? God, trying to save up money here, and ooh, look at me! I got this fancy ass knife that you can have for less than it should go for. So, I need to put more stuff up on Blade Binge, but like, I really don't like them taking a cut of everything. I can show you where to find the stuff that I have on Blade Binge. But the better idea would be to tell me what you're looking for, and I can tell you what I have that matches what you're looking for. You got to keep in mind, like, I have 7 knives up for sale on Blade Binge, but I have like 40 that I'm trying to get rid of, and I really don't want to take pictures of all of them. It's partially laziness, partially... Well, my excuse is that I want to sell them to subscribers, right? That's my excuse for not putting pictures up of the things that I'm selling. So if you go onto my page, right here it says and 4 more links. Click on that. And the 4th one down is my Blade Binge account. I'll take a look here in a sec. I'm waiting for Blade Binge to load. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Yep, I only have 7 that are up for sale at the moment. Okay, I'll take a look here in a sec. So here's what I'm going to do, I think. I'm going to take pictures of a ton of different knives that I'm trying to sell. I'm going to put them all up for sale on Blade Binge. I'm going to give it a month, and if they don't sell, then I'm going to dump them all off at a pawn shop. If the pawn shop doesn't offer me enough, I will come back to you guys with a lower price. More than what the pawn shop would have offered, but, you know, less than what I was wanting. I need to clear out some stuff, so... $2,138. Okay. Is there something specific you're looking for that I can help you find, or just kind of you might find something every once in a while that you're interested in, type of a thing? Oh, those are interesting scales. The blade's in solid condition too. They're a little thick though. I don't know what that Damascus folder is. I don't know what that's supposed to be. That's kind of cool though. I like that one. How much was that one? Is it Damasteel or is it... What is it? I can make the table 1200 plus. Bam. Give me a sec. I'll make the table 2000. Gotta put my tools away before I lose them. Okay. I don't know. 550 is out of my price range at the moment. I wasn't trying to buy it. I was just curious. You know what would be an awesome magic trick? It's if the government would go fuck themselves. But if $15,000 just magically appeared in my account, tax free. How much is the table now? 12, 15, 16, 19, 23, 26, 28, 2800. Have you looked into the Kershaw ballad songs? I don't know anything about them, but I'd look into them because they're less expensive than Benchmade. So yeah, 28. 3,000. Woohoo. Oh, okay, so I was right. I've heard good things about the Bel Air. Never actually decided to buy one. They have 19 variants of the Bel Air on Blade HQ. 19. Like, holy shit, that's a lot. I think it was like last year sometime. I do not have anything from Kunwu. Nope. Not yet, anyway. Next company I'm looking into at the moment is QB. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's one that looks like the Koenig that I just had on the table. Dan, what's up? How's it going? I should probably take the things that aren't for sale off the table. Yeah, that one. I don't know how to pronounce that. Civivi sells some great knives. Highly recommend looking into them. Well, I thought it was Tidius, but I'm not 100% sure on that, so I figured I'd ask. You know? I never actually looked into the reviews on it or anything. It just looks really close to an Arius for like 500 bucks less. The downside, it's not made in the US. I don't want a Buster. Donut Elementum. I don't have a Donut Elementum. I've got a regular Elementum too, though. That one's not for sale, actually. I can't be having that up on the table if it's not for sale. Not that anybody wants to drop like 280 bucks on this thing. But yeah, the Buster's just one of those knives where it's too big for me. Actually, I can pull out all the Civivis that I have that I'd be willing to sell if there's one that you might be interested in. I'm gonna go grab some water too while I'm at it. God damn it. There. You say that, but nowadays it's pretty easy. Actually, I think that's it for Civivis that I'm willing to sell. Best priced ones are these two. My parrot mutt. Just showing some of the stuff that I'm trying to offload onto you people. Stuff that I don't need anymore and somebody else might want. I'm trying to be able to afford another knife. So, also, my collection is a little bit too much. Gotta get some more stuff out. Yep, flippers are fun. They give you something to do when you're bored. This one got discontinued a little while ago. Just thought I'd show that one. If you like assisted opening stuff, do you like the Kershaw leak? This is a Civivi P87. I don't know who that is, but it is small. Bob Rick, what's up? So yeah, I've got a few spring assisted knives. Mostly Kershaw's. So I have leeks priced at 35. They're used but freshly sharpened. Great edge. This one needs sharpened, I think. Yep. I hate sharpening these things. That one I might just sell to a pawn shop or something. I don't know. I'd much rather sell to people than to a pawn shop. But when you're sitting on something for months, it'd be kind of nice to have cash. Go drink water. That's dumb. Then again, locking mechanisms are illegal there too. No, this one's a pretty new knife. It's a Civivi Praxis. 9CR steel and green G10. Oh, you said EU, not UK. The UK, it's illegal. You can't have locking blades. It's dumb. Oh, they're more dangerous. The dumbest thing in the UK was them. I don't know if they actually got the ban to go through, but the zombie knife ban. Knives that have green color with red accents are that whole plan was to ban things that look like they're zombie themed because supposedly they're more dangerous or they push you to do more violent things. Like, you shitting me? That shit's from the gas station. You think somebody's gonna do something stupid with that? It's literally just, I'll show you what I mean. It's so dumb. It is so dumb. I would agree with that. Oh, come on, Google. Give me some pictures of zombie knives. Yeah. Look at those bad boys. Green accents, a black blade. Oh, that's scary. Those are just gonna hurt people. So dangerous. Fucking dumb. Oh, those things. Oh. I would hate to see an average person carrying something like this around. Could you imagine green? Neon green? Oh, that alone's gonna hurt somebody. Just dumb. Extra, extra special. I need to go on a rant. I think once every stream I need to go on a rant over something stupid. Gets people watching. You know, it pulls in people who usually wouldn't stick around, but they hear somebody that sounds pissed off. I probably have, but it doesn't sound familiar. We're going to take this thing apart real quick. I want to try putting the washer on the opposite side and then the bearing on the opposite side as well. J-Dog, what's up? I'll look up that SE here in a sec. I'm doing fine. How about yourself? Well, fine. But yeah. The food poisoning's gone. So, gimme. Diagram? What? I didn't think I had a diagram on the table. Oh, this. No, that's for like using to cut cardboard and stuff. It's a craft thing. All right, let's try this again. It's just for cutting precise angles. Yep. We'll just see if this works. And I hope it does, because this should make the detent softer. Because now the blade will favor the show scale, which is the opposite side of the liner lock. Nope. I can no longer unlock the knife. It is a fixed blade now. All jokes aside, where are my Kershaw parts? Maybe a set of Kershaw bearings will fit. I doubt it, but it's worth a shot. I've got a lot of Kershaw parts. A couple springs, a broken spring. We'll try the KVT bearings real quick. I think they're too big. But for everybody wondering why I can't unlock the knife, I'll go ahead and show you. So, right there, there's a washer that's slightly different colored. When you push the lock, it sits there in the way. I think the one that I've got right here is smaller than that. 2.5 inch, a little over 2.5. Yep, the washer is slightly too big. But this thing wasn't designed to run on washers. It was designed to run on bearings. It's just one of the bearings broke, and so here I am trying to replace it without paying QSP to give me more shit. So I'll take the blade off and I'll show you guys. The washer sticks over the locking section slightly, which keeps the lock from doing its job. Anyway, we'll pull out the bearings just to check. But I am pretty sure that they are the wrong diameter. I'll agree with that. Gimme. Pretty sure that moves around too much. No, because it's just not designed for this, which isn't a big deal. Yep, I don't think the bearing is going to fit in there. Nope. Oh well. Time to grab a couple more Kershaw washers. Instead of using the large washer, we're going to use a couple small ones instead. Possibly only one more small one. Yep, it just takes time, not a big deal. Get me some tweezers. We'll try it with two. Oh, well, that was dumb. I needed the small one. I think I need one more. Oh, this thing is an absolute mutt. The whole thing is improvised. Trust me. The only downside of using these is that means I need to order more. My channel's been around since January 15th, 2023. Yep, I'm just going to go back to how I had it before. I'm going to be honest with you guys, that it sucks like this. It is not smooth. I'm not impressed. A lot of business. In what way? So they don't always. Spyderco does pretty good with that. Their pocket clip screws are T6, but the rest of them are T8. Every knife that I design uses T8s. Oh. I think total I've sold 15 knives, 16 knives. A few of them are to other YouTubers, but yeah, I sell stuff fairly often. You know, like a little bit of profit here and there. You know what I should do every once in a while? Is randomly on stream, I drop the price on something for that stream, and that's it. What you think that I thought I needed to sell them when I bought them? Sometimes. These washers I will, because it's going on to something that it doesn't fit properly. The bearings, sometimes. Yeah, probably. You're not far off. Sometimes I get such a good deal that I'm just not going to pass it up. For stuff like that, my recommendation would be. Actually, let me think about that. On this one, we're going to put a little bit of super lube. Oh, no, I got the perfect idea. My recommendation, if it opens rough, super lube. Give me a Q-tip. Give me just a second. I'll show you exactly what you need to do with your knife to smooth it up. Now, it's not a guarantee that it'll work, but when mine are opening rough, it's what I do, and it tends to help most of the time. Michael, you're late. Okay, so Friday I didn't stream because I was up at the cabin doing wood cutting. I was gone all day, so Saturday, I streamed. I didn't stream for very long, though, I don't think. Sunday, same thing. Yep. This stuff should be food safe. That's what they tell me on the bottle thing, anyway. No. Actually, I've never used a chainsaw. All I did was pick up wood and put it in a trailer. A lot. Nope. I'll tell you what to do here in a sec. So I've got mineral oil that you can get for really cheap. It is a food safe, colorless, odorless laxative that is pretty good for lubricating things like this. So basically, on your knife, if it has this lock, what you're going to see is a little ball detent right there. Now, when it's open, you're going to reach in there with a little bottle of lubricant and put a drop, one drop on that. Now, I'm not guaranteeing that that will work, but if it feels like there's grit when you're opening it, a CR, I don't know what you mean by that. It's a QSP. It's my QSP mutt. Oh, no, it's D2. I don't think Chris Reeve uses bearings. Did you mean, can you sharpen a knife until the blade's gone? Yes. The edge. You can sharpen a knife until the whole blade's gone. You can. I don't recommend doing that, but it is most definitely an option. So I highly recommend not using pull-through sharpeners. How can you achieve the factory point on a Spyderco? Did you break the tip off or something? Oh, Michael was asking how to achieve a factory tip on a Spyderco. So, hmm, all good, no problem. That just takes a lot of practice. You got to lift the back end of the knife further than you think you do when sharpening to fix the tip. Michael, where are you from? Do you live in the States? So, damage justice, I'm going to say that you probably need to learn how to sharpen with something else because those pull-through sharpeners, they remove a lot of material and eventually they just don't work as well as they used to until it gets a good edge on it again. And then you got to do, and then you can sit there and use the pull-through again. I need to buy that cheap fixed angle sharpening system off of Walmart's website to test it out before I recommend it or anything. It's like 27 bucks, and I'll give it a shot. If it works out well, then I'll recommend it. If it doesn't work out well, then I won't recommend it. I mean, there isn't much else to say about it. But I'll see what I can do. I'm saving up for something else, but you know, I'd rather you guys not dump a shit ton of money on something that doesn't work just to find out that it doesn't work. Well, I shouldn't either. I agree with that, but I'm a YouTuber and I have to make content, so woohoo. It's just more content. If it doesn't work out well, I'm out 27 bucks. Big whoop. Yeah, dude, the military series is massive. You know, you see 4-inch blade on the description and you think, oh, no big deal. Once you get it in your hand, the thing is way bigger than you think it is. It takes up a good quarter of my pocket. Well, the sharpener itself is most likely fine. It's the edge or your knife that doesn't like the sharpener. You know, when it's kind of hard to explain. Usually when I'm talking about sharpening, I'm talking to other people who know what I'm talking about, so I don't need to explain things. Oh, well then, yeah, just move down to a stone again. It takes longer, but you get a better edge and it lasts longer. Anyway, Michael, if you want to, I charge $10 to fix the tip on a knife, as long as it's not like completely destroyed. Do you have Instagram? Yeah, Boker kind of started going back to their roots on some of the other stuff. So I can show you a picture of one that I fixed. And if it's much worse than the one that I fixed, then I kind of just don't want to, in all honesty. Give me a sec. So that one has the tip broken off. And then that was it when I was done. Thank you. So this is a lapping film set. It's basically diamond tape or a diamond encrusted sticker that you tape onto a piece of glass. I don't recommend this for beginners, but what I will recommend for beginners is on Amazon. Give me just a sec. I'm going to look it up. No, I didn't get myself. You'd know if I got myself. So if you look up SATC 400/1000, this top one right here, $22. I believe it is a 2.5 by 9. No, 2.5 by 8-inch stone or diamond plate. And then you'll need a rubber base for it as well. Which, oh, well, there we go. It's also made by SATC. So total setup cost is going to be like $42. That's going to be my recommended set. Great for beginners. So diamond plates don't wear out the same. You don't need to do maintenance on a diamond plate other than washing it off. Wet stones, vitrified stones, all those things, you need to flatten them every once in a while. And that's just a lot of work. So I'm more happy with the diamond plates. The vitrified stone that I have is great, but flattening that thing was a bitch. I hated that. It took forever, and I think I spent like 45 minutes trying to flatten that thing. So it's great for when I need to fix somebody else's mistakes. Other than that, I almost never use it. No, I've never worn that thing out. I think I've put like 60 or 70 knives through it already. I do a lot of sharpening on that thing. I love it. That 400 1000 that was $22. Great. Great piece. I highly recommend it for those of you who don't want to drop a ton of money into sharpening, or those of you who are new and you're not sure if you want to get into it. So this set right here that I'm using right now is the lapping film set. Okay, so I don't know the angle of the knives that I'm sharpening, but I've sharpened so many knives that I kind of just know what angle to hold. However, I will teach you real quick how I find my angle. And it's easiest to show on a knife that isn't reflective. So give me a sec. I'll pull my PM2 out real quick. Give it a little touch up because why not? Okay, so we're going to start out with the knife flat on here. If there you go. That shadow that's underneath the edge. I don't think that this will help. No. Well, maybe. What you're going to do is you're going to lift the spine until the very edge touches the stone that you're working on. Now maybe if I do this without flashlight, it'll show up. Right about there. When that very edge touches with no dark underneath it, you're going to want to hold it in that spot and just slide along. I don't think I've seen anybody teach that, but that is how you follow the factory angle. So let me spray this again. Okay, now we're going to move to the other side and do the same thing. What's a stone? And yeah, I'm always happy to give out information that I have if possible. And I try to be honest with everything that I do, because there's no point in lying about it. Yeah, you don't need to move quickly. Take your time. That one with the broken tip that I was showing earlier, that sharpening job took me 30 minutes just to fix the tip. It sucked. I have, I think, 3 fixed blades. So 160 something folders and 3 fixed blades. So fixing this tip from this to this took 30 minutes. And that was on the most aggressive stone that I own. I mean, other than 1095 being known for having no corrosion resistance whatsoever, it's a tough steel. It doesn't hold an edge worth shit, but you know, out in the wilderness doing stupid shit, batoning with your knife, 1095 tends to hold up to that better than most other steels. Never messed with it at 65. That's really high for such a simple steel. I'm not even. Can you get it that high? I mean, if you didn't temper it, maybe, but that's really high. I guess they do. 64 to 65 is something that custom people do. What angle do I sharpen at? I have no clue. Genuinely, never checked. I don't have an angle finder. I just follow the factory edge for the most part. Unless the factory edge sucks, then I do it myself. A couple of them I change the edge angle just to be more in line with what I usually do. This one has a huge bevel. My guess on this one is it's probably like a 12 degree or less per side. But it is a nasty edge. Probably the sharpest knife that I have. Now, for barber shears, yep, I leave a mirror finish on a lot of my stuff. It depends on the steel. I don't use a wheel, I don't use belts, I do it all by hand on stones. Can I sharpen bar? Yeah, I was about to answer that. I probably could. I need practice. I don't have any to practice on, and with, I don't know, some of those things are expensive. You know, some people's shears, they drop like $1,000 on a pair of shears. So this set right here is diamond lapping film. Speaking of which, give me just a sec, guys. I'm doing a test on these, so I need to write down everything that I sharpen with them. Wrong section. What did I just sharpen with this thing? I did the PM2 touch up. Yeah, I've never used stuff like that. Files or an angle grinder. Oh, QSP Parrot. V2 D2 FS 3,000 to 8,000. One of the two. I break the burr off before I'm done. And then Spyderco PM2 S45 VN TU 18. Okay, so there we go. That is 36 knives that I've sharpened on this. No problem. I'm doing testing on this thing over time to see how many knives I can sharpen with it before I need a new set. Flashlights are not my thing. Nope. 700 euros. God damn. That's a lot of money. I don't know how long films last. That's why I'm testing it. The manufacturer doesn't know how long they last either, which is why I'm testing it. I was curious. They were curious. I figured, I sharpen a decent amount. So in this little book, I keep track of what knives I sharpen. So Ozark Trail Elevation, Civivi Elementum, Chris Reeves Small and Cosi, Spartan Talos, the Elevation again, the Talos again, an Isonzo, and Adamas, my full-size military. a half serrated Adamas, the P87. Nope, OTFs are not my thing. Actually, the diamond things fall out of the film over time. Cold Steel Tough Light, SOG Trident, which was the one with the broken tip. My PM2 and S90V, the Elementum 2, Terminus XR, 2 UTX85s from Microtech, another Benchmade Adamas, 2 bug outs, a Mini Osborne, a Full Immunity, a JHO Joker, a Recon 35 from Guardian Tactical, my Manix 2 Lightweight twice, my Para 3 and Maximate once, my Spyderco PM2 and S45 VN 1, 2, 3 times, the Oh So Sweet that I sold last week, a CRKT Jettison, a Tops Lioness, a CJRB Crag, and then a Parrot V2. Nope. The JHO Joker is an M390, and it's a fidget spinner knife. Not the most fun thing to sharpen. I'll show you guys what it looks like though. JHO Joker. The knife on my cover photo, that's a good question. Not very many people. I think you're the first person to ask that question. Oh. I don't know, I didn't watch his content. I watched one video of his. So yeah, it's a fidget spinner with it's a titanium fidget spinner with a knife blade in M390. So the cover photo knife is a Tactile Knife Co. Bayer. Yeah, you thought that was crazy. Just wait until you see that it's $230 for a fidget spinner knife. Nope, so the thumbnail knife or my profile picture is this one. Yeah, this thing is just a horrible idea and an injury waiting to happen. But it's got a pocket clip. I've brought it out a few times. Highly don't recommend buying this thing. Oh, this one's not for sale. It is part of the legacy of this channel now. People know me for that knife right there. They just don't know it. I don't know where you'd get one of those. I got it from Rapid City, South Dakota, at the reptile sanctuary place. That knife is the channel, which is stupid, but oh well. I don't know if it has a name. I bought it because it looked cool at the time. Now that I know better, I think it looks stupid, but oh well. Tactile, Knife Co. It's a personal preference thing. It is the least practical knife that I own. Oh, I didn't know that they sold a Bayer in G10. So mine's a base model Bayer. I got it for like $100 or something. It's titanium and magna cut. Apparently they're sold out. I didn't know that, but they make them in micarta now too, for less, with magna cut still at 63 to holy shit. Damn. An American made knife in magna cut for that's just over 1 ounce for under $200. Dude. Hmm. Damn you, Tactile Knife Co. They make them in multiple colors now. Yeah, back when I got it, the only option was the titanium one. They didn't have any of these other options. Definitely didn't have this thing. They didn't have the DLC version. They didn't have the bronze version or copper ultim. They didn't have any of this shit. That's a good deal. That genuinely is a good deal. This is a limited release though, so yeah, pretty much. You know how often I do that? I've been saving up for this $600 knife, but this is a pretty fucking good deal. I do a lot of the buying and selling, so you know, I think I am gonna do that idea that I had earlier. Like once every stream, I'll stick one of my knives on sale for less than I want to by quite a bit, just to see if it moves. Every day I carry 2 knives, my keys, a pocket pry bar, and a flashlight along with my phone and, you know, all the regular shit. Phone, wallet, blah, 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 blah. I also carry an ounce of silver on me. And now that silver's gone up by as much as it has, when I bought that ounce, it was 35 bucks. Right now it's 46. I have 2,100 something subscribers. Last time I checked, it was 2,130. Holy shit. I got 20 subscribers minimum on this stream. Damn. I would like you to keep in mind that half of those subscribers were in like the last 3 or 4 months. I hit 2,000 way before I planned on it. I also need to set up the 2K giveaway. Damn me for forgetting shit. Well, I don't know about you, but if I was a wild animal and I saw something that had a whole bunch of dirt on its face, I'd be kind of scared too. The last 4 months have been great for this channel, I'll admit that. Oh yeah, you've got a bigger channel than me, don't you? I'm not going to treat you any different because of that, but appreciate it, John. God, that is wild to me. Gotta go check out your channel again. Oh, okay. Yeah, you do. You got double what I have. You need to upload more often. What thing did you do that got really popular that caused your channel to blow up? Because for having just under 1 million views total, well, fine. I guess YouTube wants to be a little shit. Go open YouTube again. Of course, because why wouldn't YouTube pull something like that? Oh, I hate it when they do that shit. Well, yeah, it is just luck, but I'm curious what specific thing took or helped his channel take off. My live streams do well. There's one dude that does sharpening live streams with a belt, and he gets like 100,000 views in an hour. Eh, eh, oh, you took a PO1 apart. That sucks. Oh, that's good. That is good. What'd you think? I can tell. That's what the video said. It said the CZPO1 is a nightmare. So what did you hate about it? First of all, the gun's a good gun. We'll start off with saying that. 10 hours? What did you do? God damn. Okay, what were we doing? Stropping next. $10 hours. Well, that's your fault. Red Smoke, what's up? From Idaho. Well, I love the fact that you improvised that shit, because that's great. But you gonna buy some tools now, or? It's a lot better than it was. I've gotten a lot better at sharpening recently. Oh, that was weird. If you want to buy a knife, I'll ship it to you. Whether it gets confiscated or not is not my problem. J-Dog, if you want, you can get, like, you need to package them properly, okay? But if you go to the post office and you get a flat rate box and fill it with folding knives, I have 2 rules. 1, no Tontos. 2, no recurves. Other than shipping, I will charge $5 a knife. And they will all end up like that. So choose wisely. That's the great thing about flat rate boxes, is you can just kind of fill them up and make them as heavy as you want. You have a good one. We'll see you later. No, I'm just saying I won't do them. It's not 2x the price. It's literally, I won't touch them. The only Tontos I'll touch are Chavez Tontos. I'm fine with those. Everything else, I won't touch. And recurves, I can't sharpen them properly, so I won't touch them either. No, see, I'll charge you for sending it, but I won't sharpen it and then I'll send it back. No. No, I won't do that. That's mean. But I did say straight up that I won't sharpen it, so if you send it, that's your fault. And please, please, if you're going to ship something to me, insure it for the full price of everything in the box. Please. On the off chance that something goes missing, that like the box just gets lost, I would hate for everything in the box to just be gone. Just wait until you actually have to sharpen it. Aiden says that, oh, they're easy. Shut up. No, they're not. Dude lies to me all the time saying, Tontos are easy. You just gotta learn how to do them right. I know how to do them right, and I struggle with them still. Casey, welcome back. It's been a while. Nope, even then, I struggle holding the angle on a Tonto. The only reason I'm fine with the Chavez Tontos is because the front end is curved. When they're flat, I just can't do it. It's the same thing with any of the Jimbo series knives from Spyderco, like the Micro Jimbo, the Yo Jumbo, the Yo Jimbo, any of those I can't do anything with because they're flat. What to do, what to do, what to do. I was gonna end the stream like an hour and a half ago. People started showing up again. See, what sucks is I have a new goal, but I'm not gonna hit it before the end of the stream. I'm in the dining room of my house. I don't have a shop. Maybe. Yes, there is no blade in this PM3 handle. You are right. It's got scales, liners, titanium hardware, and washers, but no blade. So the story behind this is the blade that I was sent didn't fit the hardware that I bought. So the dude got back to me about that. He has sent a set of titanium hardware that should fit this blade. Where the fuck did that come from? So Nothing to be sorry about. I mean, this is literally just a dining room table. It's a disaster right now. Oh shit, we've got family coming on Christmas. This table needs to be cleaned by Christmas. It's gonna suck. Oh well. Anyway, that means that I can take the titanium hardware off of this one and put it on my other PM3 or Para 3 or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. So I get to put this titanium hardware. I might make it by Christmas. Dude, this table's a fucking mess. Most of it's no, half of it's my fault. The other half is the rest of the family. But they're going to blame it on me anyway. I have no clue where we got this. We got it a few years ago though. So you guys are going to love this. The barrel on this, the pivot barrel on this is 6.35 millimeters, if I'm not mistaken. And the hole on this is 6.32 millimeters. It is 0.03 millimeters too small to fit on this. Because it's an aftermarket blade. So I think what I'm going to do with this blade once I get some money together is... This is going to be great, by the way. Okay? No, it's just an aftermarket blade, and it just didn't fit properly. Not a big deal. So this is supposed to be VG10, so I'll put VG10 right here, and have it say Spyderco with a fly on there instead of a bug. And then put where it was made, and you know, blah 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 blah, or Frankenstein Spyderco or something. Or maybe pieces bought separately, assembled in Idaho. I don't know. I just think it's a fun idea. The only thing that's actually real on this whole setup is going to be the scales. The rest of it's all aftermarket. I just think having the blade say Spyderco instead of Spyderco, it sounds stupid, but it's peak comedy to me. Very distinct sound. Do I have anything else that I want to do? It kind of seems like I'm going to peak at 70 likes lately, which I don't have a problem with. More than I usually get. Everybody, go drink some water. Wonder if I broke chat again. Nope. Okay, just nobody talking. Awesome. Pardon me while I almost swallow a piece of ice on accident. Pro tip. Don't choke on ice. Real bone. I believe that this is in real bone. I don't know what that means. I'm pretty sure messer means knife, but let's look at that under a microscope and see if I can determine if it's bone or not. Bone looks interesting under a microscope. I would have to say that that does look like bone to me. Right there. It's not gone yet. But yeah, that definitely just looks like dyed bone. Take a look at the other side. Inconsistencies pretty common in bone. But yeah, bone has pores similar to skin. Yeah, none of this looks synthetic to me, so. We're looking at a knife under a microscope. I think that microscope that I was using, this one is a Carson Microbright or something. It's like 20 bucks. If you get it with the clip, it's like 25 or something. Yep, this is one of those ones. I sharpened one blade and then I stropped the other because the other one was fine. But the one blade is nice and sharp. Yep, the only downside of that Carson Microbright is you might end up with a Cecil of your own, which is that stupid little black line of something that's stuck on the lens on the inside that I'm not able to get out. No clue what it is. I might just have to buy another one. I think I'm going to give this thing an official nickname. The QSP Mutt PV2. If you're in the US, I'll sell that to you. Let me look at that blade close up real quick. So there's some pitting on this. No, this is a Rough Rider before they started making the more modern stuff. So there's some pitting. From some sort of corrosion that took place. It's unfortunate and I can't help it, but it is there. Look at that under the microscope. Zoom in further. Enhance. We'll see you later, J-Dog. Have a good one. Now to look at the edge, because the edge is what I was wanting to look at. Oh, there's still some chips taken out of the blade. Damn it, I gotta continue sharpening this thing. And thought I was done too. I'm not sharpening that tonight. I think here in about 12 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. We blew past my subscriber goal tonight, which I greatly appreciate that, guys. My goal lately has been 10 every stream. And tonight, I think we got 20 new people, which is wild. Just about 20. Yeah, it's same here. It is 4:05 a.m. Mountain Time. If you subscribed, I appreciate that, Sonny. $21.58. I do love it when I get those little spikes. When the streams do well. Reach a lot more new people, get to talk to some new people. I really shouldn't have taken that nap earlier. Appreciate that. I need to start uploading videos again. Honestly, I get more gratification from the live streams because I actually get somebody to talk to. The videos, they take... How long does it take to make a video? I mean, not super long, like 30 minutes to 2 hours. But, you know, I get like 2 comments and no actual conversation. So I'd much rather just do the live stream where I can sit here and talk to people. I entertain them. I get some conversation out of the day. Did you now? Well, not on that channel you didn't. Oh. I thought you said that you talked to me a few weeks ago. I was like, nope. You didn't. I'd like to think I have some nice knives. Yeah, trust me, you're not the only one. There are a ton of people that come in here saying the wildest shit. So what do we think about Saturday's live stream? What should the knife that's going on sale be? Because I'm thinking I might just buy a Leatherman Wave Plus and then clean it up a little bit and put it up for sale. What pink knife? I'm definitely not playing with a pink knife right now. The Spyderco Dragonfly 2 in S30V. I thought I read somewhere that a portion of the purchase goes to breast cancer awareness, but I'm not sure if that was true or if I even actually read that. Bam. We hit the next goal. 2160. I need to verify that because I thought that that was true. I just don't remember. Yes, I was right. So the pink handled knives are through the pink heels. thing where a portion of their stuff or a portion of those sales go towards breast cancer awareness and um, a charitable partner called LBBC, Living Beyond Breast Cancer. I'm glad I was right about that. I'm thinking about getting a set of titanium scales for this. Can you anodize titanium pink? Yes. Titanium can be pink. Yeah, no, I was happy with that. So I thought I read somewhere that that was true, and I just looked it up, and yeah. I mean, I spent $90 on it. I sure as hell hope that some of that went to something worthwhile. So I'm thinking about getting a set of titanium scales for it because these scales suck. But the scales cost as much as the knife does, so that's not very helpful. So it looks like somewhere between 70 and 85 volts, or 70 and 65 volts is pink. Oh, I'm on limited income too, but very, very, very low income. Right now, these are 98. They went up in price since I purchased it. So what do you guys think about that idea? If I can find one, go out and buy a Leatherman Wave, and then depending on how much I spend on it, put it up for sale on the channel for fairly cheap. What? I mean, chat's for talking. If you were talking, then you're part of chat. I didn't have anything important going on, so. So yeah, the Leatherman thing, when I put things up for sale, I think it's going to be a first come, first serve thing. So highly recommend that you're there at least. This one needs the tip fixed. It's my personal one, but you know, you buy things used and they're not perfect. But yeah, Cody, we chat's here to talk. So oh, I get them for fairly cheap. I mean, I'm sure price has gone up since I got this one, but this one I bought used for 30. So if I can get another one of these for around 30 and then sell it for like 45, then that would be great. I would like to agree. I did get a good deal. Yep, the guy that sold it to me is a turd, but I go talk to him every Saturday, so. Except last Saturday. I was busy last Saturday. Just before I end the stream, I'm going to go ahead and clean this. The guy was supposed to buy it today. He didn't. So I don't. I mostly just buy knives. Sounds like a plan. We'll see you later, Cody. Oh, well, ain't that fun? Actually, I could pop that out. It's gonna take a bit to get the blade back in, but There we go. Go ahead and clean this thing up. It's more complicated than most, but it's not like terrible. It just wasn't clean, so it had a weird feeling when using it or when opening it. Putting it back together is going to be interesting. Okay. So here's how we're going to do this. Oh, definitely. I don't play with watches because they tend to be more expensive and a lot harder to put back together. Okay. You definitely have to have some patience to do this kind of stuff. Especially when things go wrong like they just did. You have to have patience. So we're going to do this a different way. Okay. So next. Yep, so do mine. Just patience. It is perfectly fine to take your time to do this stuff. Okay. Now the last step. Getting this one in there. In the right spot. Some people just aren't willing to wait. They want what they want now, and that's how mistakes are made. Yep. It's called a Torx bit. Torx. Just putting stuff back together. There we go. Now we twist this back over. And everything from here on out should go smoothly. Yeah, we don't need that big of a bit. Sometimes I wish these things came apart easier. How's your day going, Kirk? Well, morning or something. Oh, that is so much smoother than it was. I got it from Harbor Freight. It is a whopping $10 now. When I bought it, it was $8. I've had the set replaced 12 times because the bits break. But I'd much rather that the bits break than the screws. Bits are easy to replace. You just go back to Harbor Freight and have the whole thing replaced. Brando, what's up? Hey Brando, you want to see something cool? Oh yeah. Give me a minute. Not bad shape. Oh, I forgot to clean the blade. Going all right, winding down. I think once we hit 4 hours, I'm going to end it and then go to bed. I think Brando wanted it, so... Let me just wipe off the blade real quick. It's got some scratches in the coating up towards the tip. What did we say I'd do it for? Like 30? Because they were 40 new and I said $10 off. I told you I'd find one. I've got some spare hardware for it too. Some spare screws. How much for what? Well, like I said, pretty sure we agreed on 30. Because brand new, they're 40. I already sharpened it. I could probably do better on the tip. Yep. It's what you said you were after. Real quick. Put a drop of oil on the detent ball. I changed my sign. I don't think anybody's going to read this part. Oh, dude, that drop of mineral oil on the detent ball. That worked wonders. Yep, you get 5 free Q-tips with every purchase. Go ahead and ask Brando about that. Oh, that makes an interesting sound. Holy shit! How did we get 95 likes? Where the hell did the last 20 come from? What? No way. God, you guys never cease to amaze me. I swear. Well, it says 96 on my screen now. Here's the problem. Now I have to go until I hit 100. Rob, appreciate it. So yeah, this one was in better shape of the two that I could get. 99. You imagine if it hit 100 and I just gone? End the stream right there. I don't think I've ever hit 100 before. Maybe I have, but I don't remember it. Oh god, that would get expensive so fast. Anko, what's up? How's it going? Boom, we just hit 100. Hell yeah. Well, here in about 4 minutes, I gotta end the stream. That will have been, god, it's almost 5 a.m. You know, I was supposed to be asleep around 2. I'm doing fine. Sounds like a plan. You pay for it and you can have it. I think you've bought more knives from me than anybody else, so just as a gift for my appreciation, I will give you an extra 5 Q-tips. Fishy Fingers, what's up? So, Brando, do you just want it on hold or do you want to pay for it? I might need to tighten this up a little bit. Well, it's still here on here. Wonder what that discoloration is. It's like a slightly polished section of the matte finish. It doesn't have it on the other side. Dude, I bought it for you, so yes, it is yours, but anyway. Trying to make my QSP mutt smooth again. Loctite it is. You're tapped out. Okay. That is what the Q-tips are for, is for cleaning. Cleaning knives specifically. So I need to Loctite this. I don't usually do this, but lately there have been a few knives that are a big pain. Depending on if they're on bearings or not, you can do that. Cool, that is smooth enough, so I will leave it like that to dry. Well, the sooner you get your stuff finished, the sooner it gets shipped out. Do it early enough today, and it'll get shipped out and possibly even moved out of my city today. Thank you. I've got some better pictures of my knives over on Instagram. They are quite a bit better than sitting here on a table. I'm not in a hurry, but the sooner you want to get the payment through, the sooner it gets shipped out and the sooner it shows up. Yeah, that's the PM2 that I got in my pocket. I had to put a little bit of Loctite on both sides. Can you not pay on your phone? What kind of paperwork do you need to do? Yep, 30. Yep, these were originally designed. It's a thumb hole. It was originally designed to do this. And I think they were originally used with the back lock. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. Yoda, what's up? Yeah, that adds up. One of these days when I turn on monetization, I think I'm going to do one of them marathon streams and go for as long as I can. That's unfortunate. My cat died. That was a very crappy day. Yeah, it was a while ago. How long ago was that? May 3rd, 2024. Nope, I just buy and collect knives. Yep. Hmm. Yep. Cats can. No, he wasn't black and white. He was the gray one. The black and white one is his mom. Well, you have fun with that. I think I'm probably going to go ahead and end the stream here. It's just about 5 a.m. I need to go to bed. It's nice talking to you guys, though. Yep. Hopefully you guys have a great rest of your night, morning, day, whatever it is. And we'll see you in the next one.